Well, good evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Go Bills. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note in race number 1, number 6, Damsel Sealster changing steel to aluminum shoes behind. Steel to aluminum behind on 6, Damsel Sealster. Races 2, 3, and 4, no changes. No changes. Races 2, 3, or 4. Race 5, number 5, He's So Hot Head of changing shoes. Steel to flip-flops, but up front. Steel to flip-flops up front. And also steel to aluminum behind. Number 6, Getting Tipsy. Blind to Open Bridle. Blind to Open Bridle. Scratched is 7 Magic's Wizard. Race 5, Scratch 7 Magic Wizard. Races 6 and 7 have no changes. No changes. Races 6 or 7. Race 8, number 2, Smokin' Power. Side rolls to blind bridle. That's side rolls to blind. Smokin' Power in the 8th. And the 9th race, number 4, Mr. Fahrenheit. Blind bridle to blinkers. Blind to blinkers. It's 14 minutes to our first dash. Field for race one on parade. One is Torsten, Sam Fillion for Brian Peterson. Number two is My Time, Your Money, Rob Jenkins Jr. for Felix Marion. Four is Willie Strike. Bill Meegans drives and trains and owns. Five is Tamil Twister. Scott Calder for Don Lindsay and Paul Lindsay. Number six, Damsel Sealster. Justin Turcotte for Gaston Belay. Number seven is Royal Candace. George Ketros for Titus Jancy. Number eight is LMC Little Chips. Pat Houdon drives and trains for Frank Cirillo. Nine is Answell Station. Colin Kelly for Robert Young and Amy Adams. Number three is Code Switch. Austin Sorry for Greg Graham and Sherry Graham and Tim Gallant. Well, fans, it's a field of nine for race number one. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, my best bet on the night is Hamel Twister. Listen, I've been going down with chalk. So I thought, okay, get off the chalk, get one with some value, and if it doesn't win, at least you have an argument, because going down with 1 to 9 horses is embarrassing. So number 5, Tamil Twister, is 7 to 2 on the board. Now, did make a break last time out. That was post position A. The start before it, third placed as second, beaten 2 lengths. Tamil Twister is one that I think overall, from what I've seen of this one, there's some decent ability in there. You got Scotty Coulter, the Tan Tornado driving Tamil Twister. Yeah. For Don Lindsay, I think Tamil Twister is a good play at 3 to 1. Off a break, of course, makes it challenging, but that's why you're getting a little more value. Others to get a look at in this dash. How about number 8, LMC Little Chips? This is one that has been racing consistently well. Even managed a second from the trailer post last race, beaten by Mass Action. But Mass Action, I think, is clearly better than this field. LMC Little Chips is one that, well, it's just the post position. The only reason why I wouldn't have taken this one on top. I think if you flipped the 5 and 8 between Tamil Twister and LMC Little Chips, I'd land here. Pat Houdon, Smiley Houdon driving and training LMC Little Chips 4 to 1 on the board. Number 9, Enswell Station. Well, it didn't end well last race for Enswell Station. Finished way back, beaten more than 20 lengths. But before that was racing very well. One that can race from off the pace. I think overall, Enswell Station, Colin Kelly for Robert Young, should have a decent chance. Robert Young's got some solid numbers this year, 320 training average. Colin Kelly driving Enswell Station. Love that price, 14 to 1. Enswell Station, I think, is a decent play. That last line has scared some people off, but look at the lines before that, and compares nicely overall in this field. That's the value right now. And on the inside, one, Torsten, 7 to 2 on the board. Torsten comes in from Mohawk, trying things here. Does show the last time this one was here was in a non-winners of 2, same class as this, blasted to the front. Now only finished 4th, but still overall showed some get up and go from the inside. Sammy Filia for Brian Peterson, Torsten at 7 to 2. The one the fans are on is number 3, Code Switch. Off a break last time out here was 3 to 1 in that one. The start before it was the favorite in a maiden class, second beaten ahead to LMC Little Chips. Code Switch in Austin, sorry, 6 to 5 for Greg Graham, getting a lot of love. Gate is rolling for race number 1. Torsten, My Time, Your Money, and Code Switch on the inside. In the center, Willie Strike and Tamil Twister. To the outside, Damsel Sealster, Royal Candace, and LMC Little Chips. And the second tier, Enswell Station. of 9 for race number 1. There at the start of the rough. LMC Little Chips from the outside is going to blast out with Time Old Twister. Torsten on the inside, and then Code Switch. The field works on around the turn. LMC Little Chips is driving well to come on and get the lead, and Time Old Twister went off stride. LMC Little Chips broke stride, and also Code Switch has gone off stride. Torsten has the lead, and Willie Strike is racing position to second for Bill Meegans. Then third, LMC Little Chips was able to make a recovery. Damsel Silster is fourth. Then racing fifth is My Time Your Money, Enswell Station, and back to Royal Candace. And then further back and way out of it is Tamil Twister. Torsten at 5-1 has the lead. Willie Strike at 60-1 for Bill Meegans is rolling second, and the advantage is about 2 1/4. LMC Little Chips third. Then on the outside, My Time Your Money. Down to the inside is Damsel Sealster, Enswell Station, Royal Candace, and Tamil Twister. They head their way on up to the half off a 30-4 opening quarter, and Torsten is leading Willie Strike by about 2, and on the outside, My Time Your Money, and then racing on the inside, fourth is LMC Little Chips, Damsel Sealster fifth, and sixth is Enswell Station. And the field works their way on into the backstretch. Enswell Station now moves up and takes over fifth and has a full head of steam, and they race on to the 3/4 of half of 102 and 2. Torsten at 5-1 still has the lead. My Time Your Money. Willie Strike on the inside, up a little closer. Willie Strike is vying to try to take back second. He's third right now, about 2 1/4 off the lead. Then LMC Little Chips on the outside Enswell Station. And Damsel Sealster, Torsten and Sammy Filya as they turn for home. It is Torsten and My Time Your Money, and Willie Strike on down the stretch drive they come. Torsten and Willie Strike, and on the outside My Time Your Money. My Time Your Money's closing. Torsten, it's going to be Torsten, My Time Your Money, Willie Strike, and then fourth is between Damsel Sealster, LMC Little Chips, mile of 203 and 4. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 1. It's number 1, Torsten, Sammy Filya, the winning driver for Brian Peterson, who trains and owns. Torsten's a 3-year-old Archangel Bay Colt. Third win this year in lifetime for Torsten. First race, payouts. One Torsten, 13.90, 4.70 and $4 2. My time, your money, 17.70 and 5.10 and 4 Willie Strike, 8.70. $2 exactor, 305.40. Dollar try, 1223.70. The 20-cent super, and note that it pays 124 all. 124 all. 1139.54. The first race order of finish from the top, 127,394,856. That's 127,394,856 on the bottom. for the second on parade, 1, Southwind Domino, Daryl Thiessen for Gary Murner. The owner is Gino Toscani. Number 2, The Fixer, Colin Kelly for David Fry, and a numbered company from Aurelia. Number 4, Marvin Hagler, Austin Sorry for Mark McQuarrie and Mary Pedden. Number 5, Boom and Bust, Todd Ranchford for Michelle LeBlanc and Carl Bagnell. Number 6, Up and Away, Blue Chip, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers. And number 7 is Tucson Prince, Paul McKenzie for Luke Bland, Determination. And number 3, Sicario, Semifilia for Rafael Barassa and Pamela and John Heen. Well, let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with number 7, Tucson Prince. And Tucson Prince is one that has been racing pretty darn well here, and last time out raced in this preferred class, was a winner. Now that was post 1, but still battled first up, and it had to battle hard and managed to get the better of Marvin Hagler and Sicario. Tucson Prince, a lot of class. Look at last year, earned $240,000 in just 13 starts as a 3-year-old. Tucson Prince is one that hasn't been quite as good this year, but has been better of late now. And those 4 wins that you see on the year all came starting after the middle of October, and they were all here. Tucson Prince and Paul McKenzie is 5-2. Number 1, Southwind Domino is one that's just joining us, and Southwind Domino, scratch vet sick out of the last start, but look at 2 starts back, raced in this top class, post 8, and was second beaten in nose, beaten by Marvin Hagler. That's a very impressive outing from post 8. Southwind Domino now with the inside, could be a big threat in here. Southwind Domino is one that's been a solid earner and has back class. A 5-year-old with getting close to the $250,000 mark. Southwind Domino is 10-1 on the board. Others to look at, number 4, Marvin Hagler. Well, you do see this one with 3 top 2 finishes in the past 4 starts. And last time out was in this class, second beaten a length to Tucson Prince. Gets the better post than Tucson Prince. Maybe could turn the tables on that one. Marvin Hagler, 3-5. I don't like that price, but certainly he's a concern in here. He's raced really well here, especially too. Marvin Hagler has got 18 top 2 finishes on the year and 32 starts overall. Marvin Hagler and Austin Sorry for Mark McQuarrie, 3-5. And number 3, Sicario, has been racing consistently well, moved up to this class last race and was 3rd. Sicario, lots of back class, $423,000 lifetime. Sicario is back in the paddock as they try to keep this one quiet. He's a bit of character. Sicario and Semifilia for Rafael Barassa, strong connections, and is a shocking 16-1. That's a decent value. He belongs in here. 17-1 now. gate is rolling for the second race. Southwind Domino, the fixer on the inside. Sicario, Marvin Hagler, and Boom and Bust in the center to the outside. Up and away, Blue Chip and Tucson Prince. Field of 7, race number 2. Field of 7 for race number 2, reaching the top of the stretch. Field 4, the second race, is at the starter off, and Boom and Bust has gone bust, and Marvin Hagler leaves with Tucson Prince, Southwind Domino, and Sicario as the field charges around that first turn. Sicario and Southwind Domino, and Sicario leads at a length and a half, and Southwind Domino is second. Marvin Hagler third, Tucson Prince fourth, and the fixer is fifth, and now Southwind Domino wants to loop around Sicario, and Southwind Domino 5-1 is looking to drive up and get the lead. And now Marvin Hagler's out 3 wide, and Marvin Hagler is taking the opportunity to pounce right now, and Marvin Hagler 4-5 favorite leads, and then Southwind Domino is second, then Sicario. Tucson Prince fourth in the early action, 29 the opening quarter, and Tucson Prince is already up and driving, and the fixer is racing fifth as they come off the turn. It is Marvin Hagler who has a lead right now of a length and 3/4, but here comes Tucson Prince with a full head of steam on the outside. It's Marvin Hagler and Tucson Prince and Southwind Domino. The fixer is moved to the outside, and then it is back to Sicario racing fifth. Way back and out of it is Up and Away Blue Chip, as well as Boom and Bust. 58-3 halftime. Into the backstretch they go. Marvin Hagler with Tucson Prince on the outside bearing down. Marvin Hagler, Tucson Prince, Southwind Domino, and the fixer is racing fourth, and Sicario is fifth, and they head on to 3/4. Tucson Prince now is almost on even terms with Marvin Hagler, who's working hard to fend off Tucson Prince, and Southwind Domino is within striking distance third, 3/4 127. Tucson Prince is looking to grind down Marvin Hagler. They stride together. Marvin Hagler, Tucson Prince as they turn for home. Marvin Hagler leads it by half a length now. Tucson Prince on the outside. On down the stretch road they come. Marvin Hagler, Tucson Prince, and Southwind Domino. Marvin Hagler, Tucson Prince keeps coming, but Marvin Hagler, Southwind Domino, it was close. Southwind Domino up the inside with Marvin Hagler, Tucson Prince on the outside. Mile of 156-4. The win photo went to number 4, Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler, 5-year-old crazed bay gelding by Mary Penn and Mark McQuarrie. Mark McQuarrie is the trainer. Austin Sorry is the winning driver. 10th win on the year. And 26th lifetime for Marvin Hagler. The second race payouts for Marvin Hagler, 370, 280, 240. One Southwind Domino, 340, 330. Seven Tucson Prince, $3. $2 exactor, 60, $90 try, 53.85. Dollar super, 101.85. And the $2 double of 1 and 4, 54.20. Second race, so we're finishing the tops at 245-1763. That's 245-1763 on the bottom. for race number 3 on parade. One is Fly Beyond, Daryl Thiessen for David Fry, and a numbered company from Aurelia. Number 2 is Impressive Dude, Semi-Filia for Eric Nadeau and Louis Moi, Michel Eithart and Jean Allaire. Number 3 is T. Woodley, Colin Kelleher, Joe Squires, and Torella Wine. Number 4 is Dirt, Todd Ratchford for Paul Meekins and Saltwater Stable. Number 5 is Devil's Kiss, Travis Henry for Robert Kyle Fellows and Yolanda Fellows and Arpad Zabo and Blair Corbila, Mike McAllister. And number 6, Run Like Hill, Austin Sorry for Francis Gilmet. Field of 6 for race number 3. Let's get a look at this field. And first up, I want to start with number 5, Devil's Kiss, who getting away from Mohawk. Things haven't been going as well the last couple races there. You do see this one winning in November. Really dominant looking win, blasting to the front and winning by almost 4 lengths in 56 and 2. But the last couple races, miles of 58 and change, and things aren't working out, so now changes venues. Devil's Kiss, Travis Henry, Robert Kyle Fellows certainly could turn things around in here and is currently 4-1 on the board. Number 6, Run Like Hill, is one that in the past has often raced against tougher and is one that I think fits very strongly in here. Was second at London last time out in a solid group. Run Like Hill, Austin Sorry for Francis Gilmet is a definite threat in here, 6-5 as the favorite. Number 1, Fly Beyond. Fly Beyond was a front-end winner here in the class below this one, 2 races, and then moved up to this class last race and was 3rd. Maybe could build off that, or at least with post position 1, be a top 3 again. Fly Beyond is a veteran with some back class, 2-1 on the board. And number 3, T. Woodley, is one that was 4th in this class last race, beaten just a length and a half, and was good in a couple of starts below this level, the 2 previous starts. T. Woodley, Colin Kelleher, Joe Squires, has just a couple of wins on the year, but 12 top 3 finishes. T. Woodley and Colin Kelly, 6-1. Fans have gone to 1 Fly Beyond now as a co-favorite with 6 Run Like Hill, and now Fly Beyond is the favorite, but I went to 5 Devil's Kiss, looking to turn things around, getting away from Mohawk. Gate is rolling for race number 3, Fly Beyond. Impressive Dude on the inside. In the center, T. Woodley and Dirt to the outside, Devil's Kiss. Run Like Hill. Field of 6. It's post time. Field for race number 3 is at the start, and they're off, and it is quickly leaving out Dirt and Run Like Hill as they drive on into the first turn. And Dirt was able to come right out and grab the front. And Dirt, Run Like Hill, Fly Beyond, Impressive Dude is fourth. Then T. Woodley and Devil's Kiss taken back, trailing the field. They race on to the opening quarter, and Dirt has the lead. Dirt at 7-1, but now Run Like Hill, 9-5 on the board, is going to drive up and clear to the front as Run Like Hill is driving on the outside, and Dirt and Todd Ratchford filling the pocket. Fly Beyond's racing third. Impressive Dude is fourth. Then T. Woodley and Devil's Kiss, and the field works their way off a turn of 28-1, heading towards the half. Run Like Hill and Austin Sorry. Dirt is racing second. Fly Beyond is third. Then Impressive Dude and T. Woodley and Devil's Kiss is trailing. And they work their way on past the half, 57-3 halftime. Run Like Hill and Austin Sorry lead of a length and a half over Dirt. Now Fly Beyond on the outside, and Impressive Dude is moved out. And then it is back to T. Woodley, and Devil's Kiss is well back and struggling, and they head on to three quarters, and it is Run Like Hill. Now Fly Beyond on the outside is challenging, and Dirt is still in the hunt on the inside third. Impressive Dude now Devil's Kiss is kicked into gear, but still has to pass four to win, and trailing the field is T. Woodley. Fly Beyond is able to grab the lead as Run Like Hill couldn't hold off Fly Beyond. Impressive Dude is now moving on the outside. Off stride goes Devil's Kiss, and the field turns for him off three quarters of 127-4. And it is Fly Beyond as they come on down this stretch drive. Fly Beyond is flying well now, and is beyond catching now, as Fly Beyond is going to win. Then T. Woodley from the backfield to get second. Then Impressive Dude and Run Like Hill, 158-1. There's look at the winner, number one, Fly Beyond. Daryl Teeson's the winning driver. Fly Beyond, 10-year-old explosive Matter Bay gelding by a numbered company trained by David Fry. Fifth win for Fly Beyond this year, 18th lifetime. Third race payouts: one Fly Beyond, 680, 330, 233. T. Woodley, $6.40 and $3. And Too Impressive Dude, $2.60. $2 Exactor, $47.10. Dollar Try, $49.75. Dollar Super, $160.40. Third race, or a finish from the top, is 132564. That's 132564 on the bottom. for the fourth race on parade. One is Third Time's the Dream, Austin. Sorry for Jim Ellis. Number 2, Hey Ralphie, Scott Calder, Robert Reed, and David Shea. Number 3 is Treasured Tea, Sammy Filia for Francisco Matt and Stefan Joffrey. And number 4 is Prince of Sussex, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Mark LeMay. Number 5 is So Not Cool, Colin Keller for Robert Kyle Fellows and Sarah McCoy. And number 6 is P.L. Canella, Paul McKenzie for Matt Dupuis. It's a field of 6. It's race number 4. Let's get a look at this field of trotters. Non-winners of 6, purse of $10,500. And we will start with number 3, Treasured Tea, one that's been racing well and has 19 top 2 finishes in 40 starts on the year, so certainly has been consistent throughout the year. But the recent form, very good. Treasured Tea, I think, has to be a strong consideration in here. 6-5 right now. Sammy Filia, Francis Gilmet, and Treasured Tea, I think, deserving of top billing. But, well, fans have gone to one at this point. Third Time's the Dream, slightly more favored at even money. And look, at Third Time's the Dream is coming in much like Treasured Tea, in good form. Both of them come in off of back-to-back runner-up finishes. Third Time's the Dream was second in this class last time out to Boom and Bust, and Third Time's the Dream has an inside post. And Jim Ellis, Third Time's the Dream, certainly warranting solid billing in here, and is on the board at even money. I think that's a touch too low, but I wouldn't be too quick to get away from Third Time's the Dream as a contender in here either. Others, how about number 6, P.L. Canella, one that did win last time up, but that was in a bottom condition, now moves up. But at least the form has turned around, and P.L. Canella has been good this year and last year. P.L. Canella, I think, can maybe climb onto the bottom of the ticket. Paul McKenzie for Matt Dupuis, 11-1, and number 5, So Not Cool, raced one level below this time, this class last time out, third, beaten half a length, and was a winner in a bottom class before that. So Not Cool, things have turned around. Had been off a long while. This is the third start back after a long layoff, and So Not Cool just chilling in the paddock. Colin Kelly for Robert Kyle Fellows, and So Not Cool is currently on the board at 5-1. It's a field of 6 for the fourth dash. Fans went to 1. Third Time's the Dream right now, but I've got 3 Treasured Tea at 6-5. Gate is rolling for race number 4. Third Time's the Dream. Hey, Ralphie on the inside. In the center, Treasure T, Prince of Sussex. To the outside, Sonacula and Peel Canella. It's a field of six for the fourth race. There at the start of the rough. Treasure T leaves with Prince of Sussex and So Not Cool. Third time's the dream on the inside. Then it is back to Hey Ralphie and P.L. Canella is trailing the field. Treasure T has got the lead. Treasure T, Prince of Sussex, is now going to race on into the pocket. And third time's the dream is third. Then it is So Not Cool and Hey Ralphie and P.L. Canella. And now popping up from third. Third time's the dream was third, but now wants to come on and try to grab the front. Third time's the dream, Treasure T, opening quarter 29. And third time's the dream is now going to clear the front. Treasure T is racing the pocket. Prince of Sussex is third. Then it is So Not Cool and Hey Ralphie and P.L. Canella. Third time's the dream, 6-5 favorite. Leading Treasure T was 8-5, sitting in the pocket. And Prince of Sussex inside third. Then So Not Cool. Hey Ralphie pops out and gets the cover of So Not Cool, who's moving first over. And P.L. Canella is trailing the field, 59-3 halftime. And third time's the dream is leading. And So Not Cool is racing on the outside and getting up a little bit closer first over. Treasure T is enjoying the view in the pocket. And Hey Ralphie is second over fourth and is moving up rapidly on the back of So Not Cool, who's getting closer to the leader. Third time's the dream. Half 59-3, they head on to three quarters. So Not Cool is warmed up now and is leading by half a length. And So Not Cool, third time's the dream. Hey Ralphie, Treasure T on the inside is racing position fourth, and then P.L. Canella and Prince of Sussex. And they race their way to three quarters, and by three quarters off that 128-3, Hey Ralphie is sent out wide. Hey Ralphie's coming gamely. Third time's the dream, looking for the passing lane is Treasure T. And in the center of the track, So Not Cool. Here comes Treasure T up the passing lane with full speed. Treasure T is going to win. Third time's the dream. Then Hey Ralphie and P.L. Canella, 157-4. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 4. It's number 3, Treasure T. 9-year-old Yankee Glide, brown gelding. Sammy Filiaz, the winning driver. The trainer is Francis Gilmet, who shares in ownership with Stefan Joffrey. 9th win of the year. 34th lifetime for Treasure T. The fourth race payouts: 3 Treasure T, 520, 260, and 210. 1 third time's the dream, 210, 210. Two Hey Ralphie 260, $2 exactor 12.90, dollar Triumph 30.90, dollar Super 132.65, dollar Pick 3 54.05. Fourth race order finished in the tops at 2-3-1-6-5-4. That's 2-3-1-6-5-4 on the bottom. 4, race number 5 is on parade. 1, Zip Me Up. Todd Ratchford for Mark Goddard and Howard Kaufman of Bryn Mawr and Joshua Kaufman. And number 2 is Top of the Bar. George Ketros drives and trains and owns. Number 3 is Oneratak, Perfetto, Austin Sorry for Dean Nixon and Tony Basile. And number 4 is Ms. Franny, Cullen Keller for Robert Kyle Fellows and Mike and Sam Turkey. Number 5, He's So Hot, Hanover, Doug Brown for Todd Coleman and Jackson Whitman, James Gillum. Number 6, Getting Tipsy, Scott Colliver, Courtney Bishop and Calvin Kepfer. 7 is scratched. 8 is Off-Road Hanover, Paul McKenzie for Jim Whalen and Dr. Angela Whalen and Robert Eaton. And 9 is Chapter 12, Steve Houdon for Joe Squires and Martin Kepfer. Field of 8, race number 5. This dash features the Super High 5, and let's get a look at this field for the 5th race. We'll start with number 3, Oneratak Perfetto, one that has earned $785,000 lifetime, so lots of class. Hasn't raced since the latter part of September. That's the big concern. But you also get this one racing down in class. And look, the last time we saw this one here was above this class, finished 4th back in September. And then September the 7th raced even higher than this class, like 2 levels above this class. So Oneratak Perfetto, 10 wins on the season and 32 starts. I think this is a great spot for this classy veteran to start back in, and did qualify reasonably well. Good back half of 58-1. Oneratak Perfetto, I think, jumps out at me here in this class. 6-5 jumps out at a few people. Sent up a Dean Nixon. Others to look at. Number 5, He's So Hot, Hanover. A lot of equipment changes, shoe changes. Steel to flip-flops up front and steel to aluminum on the back, and has been off since the 30th of November. It drops another level for this start. And, well, let's look back to the last time this one raced in this class, November the 9th, a front-end win. So Doug Brown and He's So Hot, Hanover is one that definitely has to be taken seriously. 12-1? Nice value on He's So Hot, Hanover. Downtown Dougie Brown and He's So Hot, Hanover, 12-1. Others, how about number 9, Chapter 12? Well, trailer post, but was 3rd in this class last time out, and you see a lot of miles before that racing against tougher. In fact, before that last race, the previous time that Chapter 12 raced in this class was a front-end win. Now, rather went to the, got away 3rd from post 1, battled first up, was able to win by a nose. Chapter 12 gets off the gate well, but the trailer post can be a problem. I don't see a ton of gate speed on the inside in front of Chapter 12, but still 25-1 is enticing because I think that Chapter 12 has a chance, but he's at least one you can use somewhere on the ticket, I believe. And of course, with 1-9 on the board, the odds are up everywhere you look now. Oneratak Perfetto 1-9. And number 1, Zip Me Up, is one that had post 1 last race, got away 3rd, and did tail off though in the late going, but that was above this class 1 level, so drops down. Zip Me Up could be much more effective in this spot, and at 16-1, maybe from post 1, Todd Ratchford for Mark Goddard could be a good value. Gate is rolling for race number 5. Zip Me Up on top of the bar on the inside. In the center on a narrow tack, Perfetto Miss Franny. He's So Hot Hanover. To the outside, Getting Tipsy and Off-Road Hanover. And the second tier, Chapter 12. It's a field of 8 for race number 5, and they're in the stretch gathering speed. Field for the 5th race. At the start of the Roth, and He's So Hot Hanover, and top of the bar, Zip Me Up and on narrow tack Perfetto in Chapter 12, but right now it is He's So Hot Hanover. And downtown Dougie Brown able to come on and get the lead. Zip Me Up is second, Chapter 12 third. Top of the bar is racing fourth. A narrow tack Perfetto, Ms. Freddy Getting Tipsy, and Off-Road Hanover. It's He's So Hot Hanover with the front. That goes Chapter 12 on the outside, pressing on. He's So Hot Hanover in Chapter 12 with Zip Me Up third. Then top of the bar, a narrow tack Perfetto is racing fifth. Then it's Ms. Franny and Getting Tipsy, and Off-Road Hanover. He's So Hot Hanover leads at 7-2 on the board. Chapter 12 is tucked into the pocket. Zip Me Up is third. Top of the bar is racing to the outside now, coming first up, and is positioned fourth. Then on narrow tack Perfetto and Ms. Franny, and further back Getting Tipsy and Off-Road Hanover, and they race their way on past the half, 59-2 off a 29-4 opening quarter. He's So Hot Hanover leads for Doug Brown. He's So Hot Hanover is in front of Chapter 12 and Steve Houdon by a length and 3/4. And on the outside, getting up a little bit closer now, top of the bar, and George Ketros. Then Zip Me Up and Todd Ratchford fourth to the inside. Miss Franny's rolling around on narrow tack Perfetto, who doesn't have it. And then Miss Franny went off stride. On narrow tack Perfetto reclaims fifth. Getting Tipsy is sixth. And then Off-Road Hanover 3/4, 1:28-4. He's So Hot Hanover leads as they race their way towards the top of the stretch off 3/4, 1:28-4. And Chapter 12 is trying to chip away. He's So Hot Hanover. He's So Hot Hanover and Doug Brown. No urging required just yet. On down the stretch route they come. And it is He's So Hot Hanover. Chapter 12 is getting closer now. Chapter 12 on the outside. He's So Hot Hanover. He's So Hot Hanover in Chapter 12 in a photo. Then Zip Me Up and Getting Tipsy, 1:59-1. In the win photo, it went to number 9, Chapter 12. Steve Houdon with the winning drive. Chapter 12, a 4-year-old. What the hell? Big gelding. Owned by Martin Kepford, trained by Joe Squires. 5th win for Chapter 12 this year. 18th lifetime. On the board, 95126. Fifth race payouts 9, Chapter 12, 4840, 1540, and 955. He's so hot, head over 440 and 340, and 1 zip me up 520. $2 exactor, $204. Dollar try, $658. We had a 20-cent high five of 4,297.40 and a 20-cent pick five of 2,589.98. Fifth race, so we're finished with the top 3, 4, 6, 8, 2, 5, scratch 7-1. That's 3, 4, 6, 8, 2, 5, scratch 7-1. for race number 6 on parade. One is No Angel Like Me, Larry Small for Candice Morel. Number 2, He Will, Sammy Filya for Bill Meekins. And number 3 is Mass Money, Austin Sorry for Mark Hetzel and Robert Newton and Peter Porter and Lindsay Turner. Number 4, Malone, Colin Kelly for Mark Goddard and Howard Kaufman and Bryn Mawr, Joshua Kaufman. 5 is Explosive Motion, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Michelle Fontaine. And number 6, Sand Dune, Todd Ratchford for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. Field of 6, race number 6. Trotter's purse of $6,500. And let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 3, Mass Money. And Mass Money is one that, is a bit of a rough pick here because raced last time out above this class and made breaks. Now, was the betting favorite, but Mass Money broke stride early in that one. And the start before it was at Mohawk and was just a non-factor. This is one that's been kind of struggling and having some rough go of things. But look, back in September at Grand River, I saw this one in a non-winners of 3. A second, a beaten half a length to JG's Pal, who's a really good one, and Vera Cruz finished third. It's really nice. Mass Money, if she was able to behave at all, I think she towers over this field. Look at the year, 12 out of 18 in the top 2. This one sent up by Mark Etzel, a proven trot man. Austin Surrey driving. The big question is, what kind of Mass Money do we get in here? But with No Angel Like Me sitting at 4 to 5, Mass Money at 8 to 1. I want to give Mass Money a shot here. Hasn't raced since November the 9th. Maybe Mark has had time to get things sorted out. If she's at all sorted out, she should have a chance to romp in here. 8 to 1 is a nice, enticing price. 5, Explosive Motion is one that last couple races weren't good, but you do see this one making breaks early November, then qualified and at least stayed flat in the last couple. It's been a solid earner this year, $32,000. Explosive Motion, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers. Solid Connections, Explosive Motion at 6 to 1. Number 4, Malone is a little bit off form right now. Was good here back in October above this class, finishing second. Only one win on the year, but Malone in this class maybe can be a top 3. Colin Kelly for Mark Goddard is 9 to 2. And number 6, Sand Dune, is one I was really keen on last year as a 2-year-old. Had 8 top 2 finishes and 9 starts. This year just hasn't worked out, and took some time off, missed a bit of time between that last start and the November 18th start. So missed about 3 weeks and now comes back a little bit tighter rotation. But Sand Dune in this spot should have a shot to be on the top 3. Todd Ratchford for John Holding. Sand Dune is 9 to 1. The fans are all over one No Angel Like Me, but I just can't get over all the X's on the dance card. This is one that just really has had trouble staying flat of late. No Angel Like Me definitely is a decent one with 6 wins on the year, but I need to see a flat line. No Angel Like Me, 4 to 5. Tough price to take. gate is rolling for race number 6, field of 6, No Angel Like Me and He Will on the inside. In the center, Mass Money Malone. To the outside, Explosive Motion and Sand Dune. And No Angel Like Me is off stride. Mass Money also is off stride. It's He Will who leads out with Explosive Motion, Malone, and Sand Dune as they race their way on around that first turn. And it is He Will and Sammy Filia who's got the lead. Malone is racing second, Explosive Motion third, and Sand Dune is fourth away as they race off the turn, and the field rolls on towards us. Up past the opening quarter, rather, and He Will is 9-5, and the leader, advantage a length and 3/4. Malone is racing second, Explosive Motion third. Sand Dune is fourth, 29 into opening quarter, and now He Will should be able to pick up a nice second panel breather in this field now with just 4 still on stride, and the two. No Angel Like Me and Mass Money making breaks in stride early. He Will leads up to the half, and He Will is on top by a length and a half right now over Malone. Halftime 59-1, a 29-4 second panel, and they work their way on up past the 5/8, and it is still He Will racing second, Malone, and then Explosive Motion. And racing for this Sand Dune. Malone on the outside now moving up alongside He Will. And Malone is able to pounce, and Malone is taken over. He Will is racing second. Explosive Motion now to the outside is moving. And then Sand Dune. Malone at 7-2 on the board is able to come on and grab a lead of 3 or 4 lengths now. And 3/4, 129-1. And it is Malone. Explosive Motion. And He Will went from He Will to He Won't now is back to third, 129-1 the 3/4 time, and then He Will went off stride. It is Malone who leads by about 2.5, and Explosive Motion. Malone is going to win. Explosive Motion second, then Sand Dune, and He Will 159 flat. Fans, the inquiry summed up pertaining to the break in stride of number 2, He Will. There's look at the winner of race 6. It's number 4, Malone. Colin Kelly, the winning driver. Malone's a 5-year-old Explosive Matter. Bay gelding by Howard Kaufman of Bryn Mawr and Joshua Kaufman. Mark Goddard, the trainer. It's the second win of the year and the 6th lifetime for Malone. Fans note the judge's ruling that number two, He Will, who finished fourth, will be placed back to sixth for an extended break. That's two, He Will, placed back to last, and the new number is 4561. The sixth race payouts for Malone, 980, 460, 275. Explosive Motion, 340, 230, 610, Dune, $4. $2 exactor, 22.90. Dollar Try, 56.25. Dollar Super, 395.05. And the 20-cent pick four, 993.82. The sixth race order of finish from the top is a 5 place 4, 4 place 6, 6 place 5, then 1, 2, 3. From the top down after the placing 4, 6, 5, 1, 2, 3. Field 4, race number 7 on parade. 1 is Tyrone Bow Tie, Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford and Cynthia Graham, Mark Malou and Gillian Keating. Number 2 is Cameron Hediver, Cullen Kelliver, Jared Bothwell, and Charles Christoforou. Number 3, Arrakis, Austin Sorry for Francis Gilmet. Number 5, Barzy, Scott Quilter, Steve Coulter. Number 6, Tamil Riggs, Travis Henry for Mark Etzel. And number 4, Peso Hanover, Semi-Filia for Robert Kyle Fellows. Field of 6, race number 7. Let's get a look at this field of trotters, purse of $8,500. And we will start with number 6, Tamil Riggs. 3 to 5 on the board, and look, Tamil Riggs is one that drops from the preferred class, was beaten just 2 lengths last time out to our Royal Port. In this class, Tamil Riggs really does stand out. In fact, you see this one beating a preferred class here September the 15th and winning that preferred by 3 1/4, and also third in a preferred September the 22nd, second in the preferred class here October the 19th. So in this class, yeah, Tamil Riggs, the one to beat. Travis Henry for Marquetzel. Number 1, Tyrone Bowtie, 6 to 1 on the board. Did win back-to-back races here in October. Won both of them rather handily. Has recently been racing at Mohawk for a couple of starts. Didn't go all that well. But in this class, Tyrone Bowtie could be the main threat to the heavily favored Tamil Riggs, and he is 6 to 1. Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford. Number 3, Arrakis is a veteran with a ton of backlash, $701,000 lifetime. Was racing well before trying London last race. It didn't go well at London, but certainly was racing very well here. Arrakis should come back here and be a top 3 factor. Austin Sorry for Francis Gilmet is 9 to 2. And number 2, Cameron Hanover is also one with lots of backlash, $521,000 lifetime. Raced in a bottom condition class here last race to finish second, so now moves up off of that one. Cameron Hanover, Cullen Kelliver, Jared Bothwell. Win shy this year, just 1 win, but has 25 lifetime. Cameron Hanover, 5 to 1. Gate is rolling for race number 7. Field of 6 taking up their positions. Tyrone Bowtie, Cameron Hanover on the inside. Of the center, Arrakis and Peso Hanover. And to the outside, Barzy and Tamil Riggs. It's a field of six. It's a race number 7. Trotters nearing the start. There at the start of the rough, Arrakis and Tamil Riggs and Peso Hanover, Cameron Hanover, Tyrone Bowtime, and Barzy is trailing the field. Arrakis is able to grab the early lead, and Tamil Riggs is still going to press on the outside and chase the front. Tamil Riggs coming on against Arrakis, and Tamil Riggs now is going to drive on the outside and clear to the front. Arrakis is second, Tyrone Bowtie third. Then Cameron Hanover, Peso Hanover, and Barzy, and they work their way on past that quarter in 28 and 4. Tamil Riggs 1 to 2 on the board, leads at a couple of lengths right now. Arrakis is second, Tyrone Bowtie position third, Cameron Hanover, Peso Hanover, and Barzy, and off the turn they come on the field, works on towards us, and it is Tamil Riggs who's got a lead of about 2 1/4 right now over Arrakis. Tyrone Bowtime is up and driving now. Then Cameron Hanover, Peso Hanover, and it is back to the trailer. Barzy 58 and 2, halftime 29 and 3, second panel, and Tamil Riggs, the 1 to 2 favorite, is driving with Tyrone Bowtie second, Arrakis third. Cameron Hanover is fourth, Peso Hanover and Barzy. They head on to 3/4. Tamil Riggs and Travis Henry is looking comfortable in the bike and sitting still. Leads at a length and a half, and Tyrone Bowtie on the outside is grinding first over, with Arrakis moving back up a little tighter in the pocket. Peso Hanover on the pylons, and Cameron Hanover's on the outside, and Barzy is trailing the field. 1:27 and 2 the 3/4 time, and Tamil Riggs opens a quick lead of about 2.5 now, and it is Tamil Riggs and Tyrone Bowtie and Arrakis on down the stretch drive, and Tamil Riggs is just cruising. Tamil Riggs has this race sewn up, and then for second, it'll be Arrakis, then Tyrone Bowtie, and Peso Hanover. 157 flat. There's a look at the winner, number 6, Tamil Riggs, Travis Henry, the winning driver. Mark Etzel, the trainer and owner. 7-year-old Kadabra Bay Horse, 7th win of the year, 21st lifetime. Tamil Riggs, 157 flat. Judges, the inquiry sign up for number 3, Arrakis. Judges reviewing for a possible pylon violation on 3, Arrakis. And so the judge's ruling that number three, Arrakis, did not violate the pylon regulations. The inquiry shall go off. The seventh race payout, six Tamil Regs, 310, 270, 210, 3 Arrakis, 390, 260. One time run bow tie, 310. $2 exact or 11.50. Dollar try, 27.10. Dollar super, 93.10. Seventh race, so we're finished on the top. 352-461. That's 352-461 on the bottom. field for race number 8 on parade. 1, Lockdown Romeo, Todd Ratchford for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. Number 2 is Smokin' Power, Cullen Keller for Shane Arsenault. Number 3, Twist of Tappy, Travis Henry for Chris Bell. Number 5 is Century Isaiah, Ron Waples Jr. for Dr. Sheila Atmore. And number 6, Mass Action, Sammy Filliar, Julie Walker, and Wade Piccone. Number 7 is Archangels Gliding, Scotty Golder for Robert Manders and Scott and Keith Manders. And 8 is Magic Hush, Paul McKenzie for Dr. John Chandler. 9 is Last Try, Austin Soria for Jeff McGuire and Jerome Lombard. And 4 is Lincoln's Landing, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Gino Toscani. Field of 9, race number 8, Trotter's purse of $9,500. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 6, Mass Action. Well, winner in each of the last couple races now moves up a level. Both of those were front-end wins. Does tackle a little bit tougher post position for this start, but Mass Action still off those last 2 races has to be taken pretty seriously. And also, he's one that has made the top 2 in 8 out of 18 starts on the year. Sammy Filliard, Julie Walker, strong connections. Mass Action 2-1. Number 4, Lincoln's Landing. Well, was a winner in this class just 2 races ago and was second last time out. Beaten by Magic Hush, did all the work on the lead before just getting beaten in the stretch. Lincoln's Landing has had 5 good races in the last 6 starts. The only one that didn't work out was an effort from the trailer post here in this class. Lincoln's Landing, I think, is one that has a decent chance to land in the winner's circle and give Steve Dawn a second win on the evening. And Lincoln's Landing sent up by Laura Toscani 5-1. Number 9, Last Try. Well, gets to try the trailer post again, and look, it's worked at London. A winner from the trailer post November 26th. Last time out, trailer post was able to get to the front, led a long way before finishing second, beaten a length. Last Try, the trailer post you would think wouldn't fit him well because he likes to blast to the front, but also that one 2 races ago at London worked from off the pace, and he made the front from the trailer post last race. Last Try, the 3-year-old colt that Austin Soria drives for J.F. McGuire, has to be considered a main player in here and is 2-1 from the trailer post. And one more is 1, Lockdown Romeo. He's been just a fringe player of late, but at least a 3rd and a 4th in the last couple races and gets the inside and may well get out well enough to get a decent trip. Lockdown Romeo is 12-1 on the board. Todd Ratchford for John Holding. Gate is rolling for the eighth race. Lockdown Romeo, Smokin' Power, Twist of Tabby on the inside. In the center, Lincoln's Landing, Century Isaiah. To the outside, Mass Action, Archangels Gliding, and Magic Hush. And the second tier, Last Try. It's a field of 9 for the 8th dash. There at the start of the rough, and Lincoln's Landing leaving with Twist of Tabby on the inside. Lockdown Romeo, Mass Action, then Smokin' Power, Century Isaiah, and Last Try. Then it is back to Magic Hush and Archangels Gliding, and they race their way into the backstretch with Lockdown Romeo. Thou art leading by a length and a half right now. Twist of Tabby is second. Lincoln's Landing is third. And then on the outside driving is Magic Hush. And on the inside, fifth is Mass Action in front of Smokin' Power. Last Try is seventh. Century Isaiah. Archangels Gliding is trailing the field. Magic Hush from post 8 at 25 to 1 has grabbed the lead. And Lockdown Romeo is second. Lincoln's Landing now is moving on the outside. Twist of Tabby is racing position fourth. Then it is Mass Action. Now to the outside, Last Try is racing sixth. Then it is back to Smokin' Power, Century Isaiah, and Archangels Gliding, Magic Hush. Half of 58 and 4, and they head their way on to the 5/8. Magic Hush at 25 to 1, still leading. Lincoln's Landing is racing second, a length and 3/4 back. Lockdown Romeo is third, and racing position fourth now. Twist of Tabby, and is going to take a peek out there 3 wide. On the inside is Mass Action, and is driving through on the inside. Is Lockdown Romeo is gaining some ground. It is still Magic Hush. Lockdown Romeo, 3/4, 128 and 1. And Mass Action was able to stay on the pylons and now claim third. Then Twist of Tabby, Last Try is going to try it out wide. Scooting through the inside is Smokin' Power. Then it is back to Lincoln's Landing and Century Isaiah and Archangels Gliding, 3/4, 128 and 1. Long shot, Magic Hush leads by 2.5 or 3. And it is Magic Hush as they come to the finish. Magic Hush charging late. Lockdown Romeo. Magic Hush is going to get home in front. Up on the outside now, Mass Action came flying to pick up second. Then Lockdown Romeo and Smokin' Power, 159 and 1. Magic Hush at 25 to 1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 8. It's number 8, Magic Hush. The winning drive to Paul McKenzie. Magic Hush, a 4-year-old kid, Dabra Brown gelding, on to train by Dr. John Chandler. 5th win this year, 7th lifetime. Magic Hush, post 8, no problem. Mile of 159 and 1. The eighth race payouts. 8 Magic Hush, 50, 280, 20, 240, and 1010. 6 Mass Action, 540 and 420 and 1. Lockdown Romeo, 730. $2 exactor is 661.50. Dollar try, 739.45. Dollar super, 861 all, 2,500, $5.25. Eighth race order finished in the top, 348 962 715. That's 348 962 715 on the bottom. field for race 9 on parade 1, sports section. Austin Sorry for Francis Gilmet and Stefan Joffrey. Number 2 is Sprint Media, Colin Keller for Joe Squires and Triple S Equine. Number 3 is Mortgage My Villa, Sammy Filya for Guy Chrétien. Number 4 is Mr. Fahrenheit, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Tag Incorporated. Number 5 is Bet on Brett Steve Houdon for Randy Ertl and Corey Guthrie. And number 6 is Passionate Prince, Scotty Quilter for Courtney Robson. Number 7, The Devil You Know, Todd Ratchford for Steve Gassian and Beth Doyle. Number 8 is Maximus BG, George Ketros for Michael Patterson. And number 9 is The Dog in the Fight, Paul McKenzie for Shane Barrington and David Tingley and Dwayne Tingley. It's field of 9 for race number 9 for Mr. Fahrenheit Equipment Change Blind Bridle to Blinkers. And let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And I think it's a pretty wide open race. My top one is number 2, Print Media. And Print Media is a horse with a lot of back class, $470,000 lifetime. It's raced reasonably well here of late. Now, this is one that drops in class. The last couple races didn't go as well, but just before that was racing well, and in fact did beat the class above this one once late October and once November the 9th. Has gate speed and did wire a field here November the 9th, leaving out a post position 2 on that start. Now post position 2. I think Print Media could be in line for a good shot at the 41st career win. 9-2 on the board. Number 4, Mr. Fahrenheit, Gerard Demers has a 300-plus training average, and Travis Henry having an enormous year this year. Mr. Fahrenheit is one that has fallen off a little bit, but drops in class. Mr. Fahrenheit certainly has a class advantage on some of the main ones in this dash, and Mr. Fahrenheit could be hot in here. 2-1 as the favorite. Others to look at. Number 1, sports section is one that makes a minor move down in class, and you see enough recent form to think that this one, sent up by Francis Gilmet with Austin Zori driving from post 1, went to the front last race. Now tired a little bit in the late going, but in this class may stick around a lot farther. Sports section is a main player at 4-1. And number 9, The Dog in the Fight, makes a first start for trainer Shane Barrington. Trailer post could be dangerous in here. And The Dog in the Fight, Shane has put up some solid numbers this year, and The Dog in the Fight has been a steady earner the last couple of years. Paul McKenzie looking to win back-to-back races. The Dog in the Fight should be in this fight. 5-1. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Field of 9 with their positions in behind the gate. They're approaching the top of the stretch. Here they come. And the field for the 9th race. It's at the start on the rough. And it is Bet on Brett who's blasting out with the devil you know. And then on the inside, Print Media and Mr. Fahrenheit. And on the field, works on around the turn. And on the inside, it is right now Bet on Brett who's got the lead with the devil you know second. Maximus BG third. Print Media is racing fourth in front of Mr. Fahrenheit and Sports Section. Then the dog in the fight, Mortgage by Villa and Passionate Prince. And they race their way on past the opening quarter. Bet on Brett at 11-1 has got the lead. The devil you know racing second. Maximus BG is third. Print Media is racing fourth and is currently about 5 lengths from the front and works in front of Mr. Fahrenheit, who is angled towards the outside as they race off the turn off that 27-4 opening quarter. Now it's going to be Print Media to come first over, being followed by Mr. Fahrenheit. Sports Section is out in driving as well, as is the dog in the fight. Then scooting up the inside, Passionate Prince and trailing is Mortgage My Villa, 58-1 halftime, 30-2 second panel. Bet on Brett with that breather, leading the devil you know as they work into the backstretch, and Print Media gets emerging by Colin Kelly to move up and get a little closer to Bet on Brett. Mr. Fahrenheit is on the back of Print Media. Maximus BG is traveling fifth, and Sports Section is sixth, and seventh is Passionate Prince. And then it is the dog in the five and Mortgage My Villa, and now it is Print Media coming right alongside Bet on Brett. Print Media and Bet on Brad. Mr. Fahrenheit's out wide, but now the devil you know has popped off the pylons, isn't moving. Print Media trying to put away a stubborn Bet on Brad. Print Media leads it by half a length. Bet on Brad hasn't thrown in the towel. The devil you know, Mr. Fahrenheit, and charging late. Sports Section on down the stretch. Front they come. Print Media's got the late lead. Print Media as they come to the finish. Print Media's got this one. Then it's going to be Mr. Fahrenheit, and then Bet on Brett and the devil you know, 158-1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 9, number 2, Print Media, 11-year-old vintage Master Bay gelding, owned by a Triple Sec wine, trained by Joe Squires. Colin Kelly with the winning drive. It's the 7th win for Print Media, 41st lifetime. Ninth race, payouts to Print Media, 850, 430, 310. For Mr. Fahrenheit, 290, 265. Bet on Brett, 350. $2 exactor, $29.90. Dollar try, 118.20. We have a 20 cent high five, 22.0441. $2 double, $704.40. Dollar pick three, 205.90. And we had a 20-cent pick four of $729.79. Ninth race or her finish from the top is a 519-238-476. That's 519-238-476 on the bottom. That concludes the live harness racing program for this Saturday evening. Action resumes Sunday. First race, 6:55 p.m. Go Bills. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.